Well, what timing for that? Welcome into Flying with Mike. The PDC from St. Louis ground just came in. We just came online with VATSIM. We're sitting in St. Louis. And the beastie for the day, old TWA. Not many out there remember this airline unless you were of a pretty good age by the turn of the century, because 2001 they went away. However, they live on in the hearts and minds of a lot of people here in St. Louis, wishing somehow that airline could have stayed. This airport was their headquarters, was their home. While granted, they had Los Angeles and JFK, also Kansas City and parts of O'Hare. So, really, really good airline. We're flying for Virtual American, one of their historical routes. Obviously, American was the airline to gobble them up, only to have karma on them when U.S. Air gobbled them up and, however, kept their name of American. You can get into the history books and look at that, folks. It's an actually interesting story. TWA's story along with American Airlines. So, but anyway, we're at gate Charlie 30. And for some reason, I don't know why, this scenery will not load anymore in my X-Plane 11. What a fantastic scenery here. Dennis Burke Camp 98, you never use Microsoft. You're correct. I long since left them and I won't be coming back. But welcome in. A lot of history between me and them that Microsoft may not know, but um, yeah, I won't be coming back. So, um, don't believe in some of the business practices they did back in the days of FSX. So you can, not many people would even care anymore. I do. I don't like the way things went, and eye candy's one thing. Quality of flight is another, and X planes where it's at. So, but anyway, we're in the Flight Factor 767. Great scenery here at St. Louis. I'm trying to think. Did I? I think I did. Oh, no, I didn't. All right. This scenery is, well, actually, I do know one location for it. Get you a link for it. It's over at X Planes store. And if I could just get some windows moved, there it is. I could tell you more about it. Great scenery. It was brought out right as X Plane 12 released. What was that now? 2 years ago? A year ago? Gotta be 2 years. It's been such a fantastic scenery, I have lost track. But 2020's when I came over, and I have not been unhappy since. Um, the scenery for today, you got to be kidding me. Really? All of that, and I thought I had it on this one. Oh, where's that link? You gotta love it live, folks. If you don't, well, wait for the tape. It'll come out later today. No, Memrex, that is. All right, where is it? There it is. Star Sim is the sim. I don't know why I don't have something for that. Anyway, there's a link to it, folks, if you're in X-Plane. Fabulous scenery that you see here. And if you're like me from St. Louis, I hate to break it to y'all, that's Lambert Airport today. What the airport director has planned for it won't be tomorrow. Oh my gosh. But this is it. And I know why she's doing a lot of it. Um, it's just a shame to see it being destroyed. The only things to remain will be the history of the right here. the domes by the tower. That is actually historic. Believe it or not, up there where you see the runway going up the hill here, right next to that was supposed to be a new terminal. They bought out a whole bunch of people. And instead, anyway, it is what it is. So, but yeah, this is St. Louis, and anyone that's ever been to it, this is St. Louis. There's the Boeing stuff where the F-15s and F-4s were made. Now, over on this side, where the F-18s and a few F-15s are still made, off in the distance there is the cargo. We'll call it Cargo City, and then the GA area. Also long gone, the Air National Guard. They used to be in the foreground of that runway. So great airport. Oh, do I have great memories. Between 12 left and right was this neat hill. No longer. It's now part, well, the tunnel ended, but it's coming out of the tunnel there. Tunnel that goes under that runway. A great place where they set up an area like a little park without a lot of the no swings or anything like that, but you could go and watch the aircraft coming and going. Just love this airport. It's just a shame. The part of the problem here is we destroyed a lot because they actually thought American would keep this as a hub. Folks, you got Chicago, you got Dallas. Why would you have a third hub within a few hundred miles of each other? They thought they would. I guess American padded some bank books pretty well to make them think that way. I don't know. That's me, folks. Don't go yelling at the news. There's a news story. There's a no. I'm just saying. There's a lot of promises with W1W. That's the project that brought the new runway that never got fulfilled. But yet they stole a lot of houses. A lot of, oh, we could get into the politics here, folks. Welcome to St. Louis, Missouri. One of the most dangerous cities to live in. But anyway, like I said, we'll press on. This is happy. We're supposed to enjoy, but this is a fantastic scenery. Am I an ex-pilot? No. Although deep down, I wish I was. My goal in high school, coming out in the early 80s, was to become commercial pilot. Whether it be with TWA or whoever, TWA would have been awesome. But no, I never got that far. Lot of stuff happened. You still have this pain inside. Yeah. You couldn't make it, huh? Oh, well, I got my private pilot, was working to my commercial instrument, and allowed life to blow it for me. Not that it blew it to where I couldn't go back and start back up. It just made it to where now it's just too doggone expensive to do that. So, but hey, Dennis, welcome in. Thank you, sir. We're going to lighten things up here. The news that could always be said about this city and this airport is always so dismal. And I wish that would change. So, and that's what we're going to do. Turn the page and we're going to get going. All right, so here's the flight for today. Some toolkits, the animal we use. Free utility across all flight sims. I find it better than the ones many use. Little do they know how much payware they're paying for. I have yet to run into anything payware in this, and I actually had a heated discussion about this program, and well, yeah, there's payware, and I have yet to run across it. And we dug in, and he went, "Oh my, it really is free." So yeah, if you're looking for free, a good toolkit. I mean, they got a great name for it, Sim Toolkit. You're looking at it, folks. It allows you to not only flight plan, both VF. Now the VFR that one's a little tricky to use. You can look up flight schedules. So like say you get to, I don't, someplace in Africa, and you're like, where do I fly out of here? And first off, how did I get a flight sim flight into here? Go to flights. There's real schedules. Put that ICAO in, and you'll see all the flights you could potentially fly out, or make up your own, of course. The beauty of flight simming. And oh, you're from Turkey. Ah, awesome. We just did some flights out in Turkey a couple of weeks back. So, awesome. Nice to have you in here, Dennis. We sure appreciate you. We also have our logbook, of course. That's where we end up at the end of our flights to go in and look at how we did, both metrically, the numbers, um, that just about every one of these kind of programs do, but then it goes a little deeper and shows you where you landed. Now, to someone like, well, that's just smoke and mirrors. No, it's actually pretty good learning, folks. The goal, it's there on the runway. We're trying to set it down there. And it's neat to see how you stacked up against, the runway and what you did to get to there, plus some additional metrics to help you maybe learn from there. I have 4 years right now. Yeah. Before I think, what year are we in? I started 2020. Up until then, I was in FSX and all the Microsofts back. And I can give you a quick rundown. In 2008, I looked at X-Plane, and I didn't like what I saw. And I think that's the image a lot of people have. Now, I came back to it in 2020. I wish that it came a lot sooner. This is a fantastic simulator now. Back then, things weren't as great. I know X-Plane 8, they had a huge scenery update. And then they've had a couple more since. So I've been around since 2020 in X-Plane. Before the year 2020, all the way back into the upper 90s, I was with Microsoft products. So, five best airliners or business jets that I know. 747 200 tops the list. My best would then fall with the 777, although I don't fly it next plane right now. Followed by the Airbus 320s, any of the 321, 320, 319s. We'll switch over to the business, of course. Near and dear, and a default aircraft in X-Plane 12. Thank you, Austin. Citation 10. Love that little plane. Always have. Ever since I got my first look at it at the airport I used to work at. Oh, that thing was awesome. And if I had $60 million plus a couple billion on top of it, I'd probably think about owning one. Aircraft are just too doggone expensive to own, hangar, and keep up with crew and maintenance. But yeah, there's my bests. So, but the Boeing 747 ranks highest on the list. That plane I've always loved. Always loved. And if I want to throw a military one in there, the F-15 and the C-130. I know, two opposite ends of the flight spectrums, but yeah. The F-15 is just such an awesome plane. All right, so let's get down and dirty. Payload for today, 54,050 pounds. We're going to block fuel out of here for Los Angeles, the city of angels. Yeah, right. Oh, sorry. Block fuel, 51,972 pounds. Rare time when almost your block fuel matches your payload. 235 brave souls aboard with Flying with Mike, and we're going to put 12,000. These are relative numbers. We'll see how they stack up when we start loading. And then there's the flight, and since that's probably super hard to read, I'm putting it in the chat room, the route. Cost index 242. Wow, where'd it come up with that number? And 36. SimBrief can sometimes throw a good curve at you. Wow. All right, weather here in St. Louis. Winds out of the east at 11. Oh, we could have a runway. No, we don't. We're running on the 1-2s. 090 at 11, 10 miles of visibility. Just a gorgeous day looking out the window here. We do have an ATIS here. Foxtrot is the current letter. 12 left for arrivals and 11 departing the center runway, which used to be, and I think it still is, the longest runway. And see between Charlie 5, Charlie 6 taxiways. That doesn't usually affect us, but you might find controllers that actually do taxi you around it. Okay, down in Los Angeles. This one's a weird one right now. I foresee a runway change coming unless the winds are about to change. 010 at 17, gusting to 23. That's weird in itself, that pretty strong winds. But we're using 24 and 25, and that is also real world ATIS. I just can't imagine taking off with a tailwind like that. So we'll kind of watch to see if things don't switch. I'll show you a little website you can go to here in the States when you fly. Airports like Los Angeles, St. Louis, Denver, Charlotte, where else? Omaha. I'm trying to think of some of the smaller ones. It's called DATIS. You probably heard of it over across the ocean, but it works to where you can go to this site, view these airports, and watch the weather as you're en route. So we'll kind of watch that. We are online. We do have our PDC, so let's get this plane loaded and get ready to go. First thing I'm going to do is throw some fuel into, well, we're going to get to that in a minute. Parking brake, standby power. Whoop, got to get used to that again. Everything's set here, ready to go. Batteries on, standby powers are on. Bus ties, utilities, gen connects, and external power. We've got hydraulic electric pumps on. We've got our position lights in and emergency lights on. And we're ready to start boarding. If you all are, mission failed. Welcome aboard. Hello, hello, hello. Why is that still up there? There we go. All right, so there you can see it. Everything's going. We've just got to click, 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 and click, click. These are the inertial nav systems, 3 of them. Make sure you go to nav. Oh, I should have gone to Align first. Dadgummit. Hopefully I don't have to restart it. There we go. I jumped the gun. I got used to flying Airbuses. You don't have to go to Align. Think we're okay. We caused major problems with it last time we flew this plane. Why not this time? All right, there we go. All right, so we got the upper panel ready. We're in alignment. Let's come down here and start working the FMC. We're good here. And we are in the latest version from Flight Factor that I can tell. And I have checked a couple times. KSTL. Really no need to put the gate in. It doesn't help here. Unless you're one that likes fill in the blanks. And I know a lot of people that love to fill in the blanks. A lot of times I'm one of them. So, all right, so we're in St. Louis. We are going to Los Angeles. As good old Bugs Bunny, the cartoon character of the U.S. in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, once at 70s and 80s, because I watched them at Scott Air Force Base in the firehouse. Flight today is TWA91. Company route KSTL KLAX01. Boom. Route loaded. Let's just do a quick check. Hang on a second. Hang on. All right, so we'll get the BRAC 5 in, Hallsville to MCI to SNL to ALS to RSK to JASSE, then to DNERO. Are you talking to me? DNERO. Are you talking to me? Sorry, don't do him well. Robin Williams did a much better Robert De Niro. Okay, so we're good here. Gonna go to departures. 12 right. We're going off on the break 5. Break 5. Hallsville. Execute. Legs. Checking it out here. Okay, looking good. No discontinuities. Good. We'll hold off on the opposite end, putting in Angel for arrival, because I don't know if we're coming around to the 6s and 7s, if that changes the arrival. So we'll see. I'm really hesitant to put anything further than what we've done. Although we can, it won't hurt it. I just have a very hard time buying into that we're going to be landing on the 2.5s with that kind of information. Hang on, let me see if any changes have occurred. Other than the winds just being really wacky. Real world says, the real world, wait a minute. Oh no, they're still on the 2.4s. Okay. 2.5 left. Okay, man. Whew. It's going to be a fun arrival if that holds. So, definitely going to go with the ILS on this one. Okay, so we're going to be on the Angel 4 DNERO transition. We're going to do the ILS to runway 25 left, transitioning off Circus all the way in. All right, so to do this, this is the bad part. Hang on. Okay, so SG. Is that our fix before DNERO? Okay. DNERO. Okay, so we closed that discontinuity. No more. All right, cool. All right, so what we were doing is looking for discontinuities. Now you could put your nav display into map mode and follow along, making sure nothing's out of whack. Everything followed as it should. So I think we're good. We'll put it back to route and we'll look up and see how much longer we have. 3 minutes till the alignment. Okay, we'll come back to that. Okay, let's load this plane up, shall we? Now, you got a couple of options. You could pull the tablet from there, or, what am I doing? Or up here in plugins. Okay, to load the plane, you have to, now if you're at a gate, click gate config. If you're not, you'll need the stairs and the bus. Got to get the people there. Hang on a second. Our first officer, our 7-month-old, has graced us on the flight deck. She loves coming in here and looking at the plane and then goes crazy. Oh, go crazy. Jumping up and down. So, sorry, folks. Got a little bit of ground entertainment going on here with our little 7-month-old as she's jumping up and down. Yeah, I know. I got to figure out how to clear that. Yeah. So, anyway, folks, she's just having too much fun, so I have to take a break. She loves sitting here. And it gets a lot of energy out of her. Oh, she's going for the keyboard. Uh-oh. Oh, you're funny. She just loves this. Oh. And I'm, of course, the great grandpa that goes, sure, you can come aboard. Oh, all right. We got to get the plane in the air. I hope you enjoyed that. I know you guys couldn't see it. Actually, a great interlude while the commercials are running. The 7-month-old grandkid was just having a blast in here. She always does when she comes in. Gotta love it. All right, so back to all of this. Okay, so you gotta have the chocks, the luggage, GPU, fuel truck. If you're at a gate, like I said, gate config like we are. Otherwise, stairs and passenger bus have to be included. I throw the ACU on because right now the APU isn't running, so we're trying to either warm or cool the plane. All right, now let's get into it. I always perform maintenance. Now we're going to load the plane up. Bear with me a second. 235 people, we said. Enter. That is a full plane. Here's where things, for me, diverge sometimes than what the documentation says. I'm going to aim for 249,650 pounds, which is what our estimated zero fuel weight is. Currently, it's at 257,000. We'll get close here because I'm going to dump the cargo weight. So we are now a little over 2,000 pounds more than our zero fuel weight, but 40,000 pounds under our max. Well legal to go. Next up, 51,972 pounds of fuel. So 51972. Double check, hit enter. Now, everything is ready to go, right? I still optimize, even though literally just the passenger deck looks loaded. However, the weights involved here include the baggage they would carry. A flight factor is like we saw in the cargo plane. Each pallet weighs 9,800 pounds. Each person weighs, oh gosh, I can't remember what the number is, but that includes their baggage. And sometimes if SimBrief isn't set up for that, you're going to get that baggage number in cargo. Hence why we're still a little heavy. We're not worried about it though. So, and now we're going to load. Everyone asks me, how do you know the plane's loaded? Two ways. One, that message goes away. Well, three ways. Message goes away. You hear that noise kind of coming through. You'll hear like banging, like they're loading cargo. You know, that's the way people load, right? Sounds just like cargo going on the plane. Or you might hear people talking. When that stops, there's part of your clue. The other rests in one thing I like about 767, 757s. Their fuel panel, real easy to read, and the numbers are right there. So when the fuel total reaches 51,000, call it maybe 52, we're loaded. You can actually get rid of that now. Let's continue on. All right, we're set there. All right, we're going to continue on with the FMS. Perf. Unfortunately, we do not have those nice Airbus and Zibo perfits where we can load all of this. But it's not that hard. Oop, wait, zero fuel weight. I wonder why it's not a loading. Let's see what happens. Also, you can see the fuel amount here. Oop, so used to that. So again, fuel panel's dead center. When it reads 52, we should. I don't know why I can't uplink that. Yeah, maybe I gotta wait for the zero fuel weight. This first time, I thought I always did this, but maybe it loaded before I got to this point. It's almost there. It's 6,000 pounds away. And believe me, just about everything else after this FMC, we're ready to go. Just awaiting. All right, there's 52 there. 52 there, and the noise has ceased. And if I were to go up here, pull down ground, you notice it doesn't say it anymore. Oh, that was weird. Okay, for today, our reserve will be 9.0. Wind for today, 259 at 79. 259 diagonal 79. Cruise altitude. What? It helps to look at the right number. I'm like, how did they come up with an initial altitude of 38,705 pounds? I'm sitting there going, how did they do that? And then I realized, oh, you wrong block. 36,000. May 59 years old be much better to you all. And we got a cost index of somehow 242. Another one I don't know. And I always go ahead, prepare for a step climb, especially when we start getting 3-4 hours. You never know. Going west most likely would be a step down to get out of bad wind. So now how do we take care of takeoff? If you all are not familiar by now what SimBrief has done, they have given you tools to actually see the numbers to put in. Go to either takeoff. Here, let me show it to you. Sim Toolkit. And it's the reason I use this, I'll show you. Down at the bottom, I've added websites. Now, SkyVector, if you're not familiar and you're flying in the US or actually anywhere in the world, you can see the high level, low level VFR charts, be it US sectional or world charts outside the US. Plus, in the US are charts. And of course, NavGraph charts. Well, we're going to deal, I put SimBrief here. Okay, all you got to do is go in, hit that little settings cog right here on the bottom, and put it in. Okay, let's go to our view flight plan. Here is our flight. Where I got the reserve, by the way, is I went to my briefing preview, fuel, and I take these two numbers right here. Add them up. However, I dropped the last two, so 3.7 plus, actually it's 10 anyway. Okay, we'll live with, you know, all we're doing is going to Ontario, so it's not like it's a long haul to get there. So yeah, it would be 6.4, 3.8 technically, so I put 9. Should have put 10.1 or 2. So, oh well, that's where I got it from. Now, we're talking takeoff. Now, you could come over here to performance, fill in all of that data. Okay, takes a little bit, but you could do it, and you'll get a nice little map letting you know, oh, that'll work just fine. Or go up here, it's got all the information filled in, you just won't get that map. Okay, now for this takeoff, I do takeoff. I do not know how to set the aircraft all of these years, all 4 years of flying this plane, I still don't know how to put it in takeoff 1, takeoff 2, which kind of bums me because I'd love to be able to do that. But here's the current weather, or if you're not for certain, click populate weather and go. You got some things, it's asking you, you can figure out yay or nay on them. So what we're going to be looking at is a flaps 5 departure, takeoff, select temperature of 54, and there's our speeds. Now, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. They will be different when we plug these in over on the FMS. Bear with just a second for me to catch up here so I have something to look at. All right, I'm going to do this first. While I'm looking at it, get that ACARS going for American Virtual, or Virtual American. I get so lost. There are so many American airlines out there now. To be able to say which one definitively we're flying for. No, we wouldn't go out of the D gates there in St. Louis. Sorry, guys. Whoever gave you that information's wrong. Not with this plane, at least. All right, starting the flight, and the flight is up and going. You do have to love these people that think they know so much about them and yet don't really know the airports. All right, let me do this again. Take off, calculate. What did I do? Oh, I know what I did different. Forgot that. Okay, so let's get rid of Sim Toolkit. Now you know the numbers. All right, so what I'll first do is click CG. Then I go to page 2, 1 of 2. Put in the runway wind. You can get that from SimBrief off that calculation page. It's going to tell you 080 at 10. The only reason I knew we were taking off south here is I live within 5 miles of the departure end of the runway in use today, running south. So they're flying overhead. Guess what? They're going south. If they're coming in overhead, they're landing north. All right, slope. That is something you can get from JEP charts or Sim Toolkit, up a 04. So follow the format U0.4. Reference temperature 12. Next page, we're back to it. We said 54 degrees. Flaps 5. There's our numbers. Oh, wait, where's the numbers? Turn them on. 134, 141, 150. Actually, it's not bad. But I am going to go with V1. But I'm going to go with the rest. 143 and 150. And then I turn them off. And guess what, folks? We're ready to go. We are ready to go. Final checks here. Yaw dampers will remain off for now. One thing, when you come in here to do your alignment of your INS, turn the display selector to heading in the 767. I think the 57 says the same thing. In 737s or others, it may say heading /STS, meaning you're heading, and then the second half would be a status code of what's going on with your INS system. Those of you that fly with the SIVAs know all about status codes, or should. Turn it back 2 positions to PPOS, present position. There it is. Leave them in nav. Again, we'll leave the yaw dampers off. Hydraulic pumps are already on. And I think we're ready to get rid of some stuff here. Hang on. Let's just step outside. Get a nice perch. All right, so we can first go to ops. Don't kill the GPU. Get rid of the LSU. We'll be turning the EPU on here in a moment, so we'll leave that all hooked up. And close cargo. Much faster than what they do in the real life. Okay, once the EPU's up and running, the GPU and the ACU can go. And speak of, let's see, going down, did I miss anything? Cabin altitude set, number 2 for pressure. Seatbelts on. Cabin bright charts, we'll bring chart lights up, and dome light can stay off. Air conditioning set. Trim and left and right recircs are on. Packs I have currently on. And we're ready. So let's start the EPU. Now, if you come down here, folks, you're actually going to watch. It fires up pretty good in the Dash 300. The Dash 200, you can almost blink your eye and it's at 100. So they got some work. They got a little work to do over there. Let's get legs on this one. While we're waiting on the EPU, let's get our flight director on. Get our heading for the runway 123. I know this one by heart, folks, because I love it. Whoop, 123. And the EPU is still not up. Heading. Again, you can get that from your chart, airport chart. 123, just verified. Okay. Speed. All right, for speed, what I do, it's 150 for V2, and that's what's showing. Add 10. And then, do we have anything above ground here? No. So, we'll plan, take it all the way up, since we don't have center or approach. All right, and the APU is up, is now fully running. Come up here, click the gen, off the external power. Bleed. And now we're all fully on internal power. One thing about these flip covers, close them when you're done. If not, what it makes you do is 2 clicks to turn the battery off, 2 clicks to disconnect the generator. And if you do that, folks, you got to shut the engine down on the ground, perform maintenance, and then you can fire it back up. So 2 clicks instead of 1. Same with your engine controllers, RAM, all of that. So if it has a cover, try to remember to put it down. I forget too. Don't think I don't. All right, we're ready to fire up here. Let's get our frequency in. Okay, 121. Whoop, wrong way. 900. We'll be ready to switch over. He gave us a code. Okay, so here is our clearance from Clarence. Airplane reference if you didn't know that, the movie Airplane. That will not show our clearance, but that will. Okay, so here's what came in PDC. TWA 91, we're a 767. We already knew that. We knew we're going from LA. Here's the route they want us to fly, which is the same. Altitude 36,000. We're to put 7-4. Anytime I'm in the 7,000s, I first put the back end in. I don't want to risk triggering one of 75, 76, 7,700 squawk codes to send their machines bonkers. All right. Now, as you look at it, you just saw I went mode C. So he's happy there. But right now, I wouldn't hear him, nor he. I wouldn't hear him, nor would he hear me because I can't transmit. However, we can make that happen. And always, okay, so first make sure you pull the speakers up. Second, make sure they're turned up. Can't hear them if they ain't turned up. Third, you need it white. So if TX, RX, and RX for guard channel are lit up like they are right now on X-Plane, X-Pilot, you're good to go. Probably close to, if not almost the same in the other clients out there. So always make sure of this before talking to them. And I also just do a quick get that up and readied. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. Just so he won't bother us. Hang on a second. All right, we're ready to go. Okay. What did he say? Remarks cleared. Break transition. Expect 36 10 minutes. Departure frequency CTAF. Wish they'd put that in there. And 121.9 to push. To push. Okay. If you don't do this, it beeps at you most of the flight. So I get it out of the way. And I always hit close all in case I forgot something. St. Louis ground, TWA 91 heavy, ready to push Dan Charlie 3 with latest ATIS.
TWA 91, St. Louis ground low, push start onto Charlie, approved, face west.
Okay, push and start approved to Charlie, face west, TWA 91 heavy.
Disabling or destroying the smoke detectors installed in the laboratories is prohibited by law. You will find this and all the other safety information.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, beacons. Switch this to engine. Hopefully it won't fall off the building in front of us. Those are always so funny. Let's see where the other American Airlines flight is going next door to us. Charlotte. Nice airport, nice scenery and X-plane.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Cleared to connect. Face us west, please, on the push. All right, final checks here. Fuel pumps coming on. Beacons already on. ACARS is running. And we can actually double check. Yeah, we're good.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
I'll get it right yet. Hang on, folks. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. Let's push it out of here. First off, get rid of the chocks if they're not gone already.
Starting for spec, and you may start engines.
Okay, to start these engines, real easy. Turn off the packs. Get your pressure up. When it reaches that magenta line, click it to run your fuel. I have no idea what airline that is. Pretty neat though. That's the magenta line we're talking about. Okay, we can go.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Cleared to disconnect. Good push. By the way, there's the way into the gate. Okay, while they're doing that, let's get some stuff done. Hydraulics for the engine are on. Anti-ice left and right engine bleeds on. Left and right packs back on. APU bleed off. And APU gen and generator off. Auto brakes, let's see, auto brakes. Taxi lights, left, right. FDs are on. All right, and what will happen here? Now, this pushback, folks, is free. It's an add-on from the xplane.org. It just goes in your plugins, and it will allow you to get to those marks you see on the ground. Got the pins. Here, let me show you what we're talking about. Well, there's one right there under the wheel. 8. It allows you to push when some airports are so busy, you push to these different pushback points or position markers on the taxiways and ramps so that you're in a better position. Sometimes you're pulled forward, sometimes it's a straight pushback, but it's pretty cool. They're on this one. Let's get in here, finish this up. Okay, they're on. Stay trim. I can't read it. They want us at 1.1.
St. Louis ground Air 455 on Echo 1, requesting taxi to the ramp. And Air 455, St. Louis ground, hello. First of all, ouch, Ryanair would be very proud with that landing. Taxi to the ramp via Echo
Is this who I
Lima
think it is?
Delta Charlie 6.
Alright, we'll taxi to the ramp via Echo Lima Delta and Charlie 6, and yeah, that was a nice landing.
If I don't say so myself. And St. Louis ground, TWA 91, ready to taxi 12 right.
BWA 91, runway 12 right, taxi via Charlie, cross runway 6 at Charlie.
Charlie to 12 right, crossing 6. TWA 91 heavy. I have to check. Voice sounds very familiar. Of course, I clicked the wrong button. There we go. And still did. Oh well, we'll check airborne. All right, Charlie, to the runway. Let me see how that looks. Straight ahead. Okay, let's finish up these checks. Do a quick, when I don't do this check, it gets real squirrely on takeoff, and that's to move my surfaces. I don't know if that's a Logitech, SATEC thing.
Famous ground, we're at Air 455, area clear to cross runway 12 right at Lima.
Oh yeah, give that to you in your clearance, in your taxi clearance.
It is.
And Ryanair 455, by the way, thank you. We actually did need that that patch of grass cut, so we do appreciate it.
Leave me like that, I'm on a taxiway.
Not on my eyes.
Well, on my screen, I'm on taxiway Delta. I don't know about your screen.
Man, I should have given you a, what's it called? I should have just totally given you a tour of the airport at that point if you're with that.
True.
And ground, TWA 91 will be ready to go, Robo.
TWA 91, just continue your taxi. I'll hand you off here shortly.
Copy.
And TWA 91, you're going to go ahead and monitor CTAF 108.5. Will sir.
See ya. Over to CTAF. TWA 91. All right, let me pull that up real quick. It's never easy. Go here. Okay, to get the CTAF.
TWA 91, did you copy?
Oh. TWA 91, we're over to CTAF. See ya.
You have a good one, my friend.
As always, great job here in St. Louis.
Heck yeah, I'm enduring 15 hours of this.
Oh. And loving every minute of it, right?
Yeah, I'm doing a 15-hour YouTube stream, so you know, on St. Louis ground, so it's gonna be a fun one. I'll be here till about 1 in the morning.
Well, try to enjoy. All right, we finally found CTAF. We'll catch you later. See ya.
We'll see you, my friend.
All right, CTAF's just the period, key, CTAF, and then the ICAO 4 whatever characters they have for the airport. St. Louis traffic, TWA 91 heavy departing 12 right. Lights. Strobers. All right, let's get the throttle set, and we'll show a couple little things you can do here with these, with the flight factor that can help. Now, granted, this runway was actually this long for a reason, for a long time. The 747s of TWA, the L-1011s, ate it up big time, plus other aircraft. Even the 727s needed a lot of runway. You get them hot, humid summer days here, ooh, brutal. And that's why this runway is so long. All right, here we go. Wait a minute, we got something showing up wrong here. Let me fix it. I think we got it fixed. Sometimes the buses don't come online right. You'll see a warning still for them. Just cleared them. We're good to go. And lights set, flaps not. Here we go. Little tip, if you put it to 60%, it's real easy to tell they're even. Now, toga is right here. Oh, it looks like this one's doing like the 767-200. Rotating out. Positive rate gear coming up. And because this approach starts so quick, there we go. Again, center is my preferred, but a lot of times whoever's flying, it's what they put it on. I put it on a little early. I just know this departure turns you quick. Not the long, lazy ones they used to have, but they turn them pretty quick now. Pretty much so you don't overfly the city, although it is kind of fun too to see the arch and everything. Although they get it close to Clayton, that's for sure. We're on our way, folks, to Los Angeles. flaps are indeed up as we round the corner, and couple more fixes till we're en route to Hallsville. All right, let's go. Okay, 10,000. And I need to do a search. Okay, we are climbing out, folks. Lights are off. We're on our way. Show you a couple more click spots that are in here.
Someone must do easy job. That was easy. Is that literally what happened? Austin?
All right, folks, we're climbing through 21,000. Let me show you those nice little sweet click spots here again. First, we got to set 2992. Now, you just saw a warning or an advisory come up. Altitude disagrees. What that's saying is this altimeter disagrees with this one, and it would. 2992 versus 3026. Now, instead of having to scroll the wheel here, click this set screw. I don't think it's showing. On the altimeter, the upper right corner, click on it, and it will set it. The message goes away. Sad thing is, you do have to set this one. All right, and on we go. Area we were flying over Sunday. Oh, I think the weather got fixed. Maybe I misread the announcement at X-Plane. They were having troubles, I think, with X-Plane's weather, whatever server they get it from, and appears to be working to me. I don't know temperature and pressure wise, and winds. We'll find that out when we get going. But yeah, I meant to say that in the beginning. But overall, things are looking really nice. St. Louis is behind us. Kansas City actually is what's next ahead of us. And then we head on. But I'm glad to have you all aboard. Thank you so much for your support. Mission failed. Up in the sky. Yes, we are. In my beautiful machine. Call sign TWA91 on VATSIM. Look for St. Louis. Look a little bit west towards KC and you'll find us somewhere in there. Oh, somebody's playing with B2s today. Out at Whiteman. And two more looking to go. Wow. Looks like Robo's got his day ahead. And good for him. 15 hours on the scope. He'll enjoy it. Sure. Tomorrow I'll be under a different call sign. But yeah, you're more than welcome to add me. I don't use Volanta. I use some toolkit, but and I'm also using Elevatech. And you know what? I forgot to start that one. Dang it. Hang on a second. We'll just do this, and oh crud, what TWA is it? 638 or something like that? Not bad. I got it right. November 6, tree 8. Really? I know I put one in there. Well, let's add it. November 6, tree 8. TW, right? Now let's see if it added it. Panama. Oh, wrong place. We're not going there today. Yeah, I figured it would want an image. So let's go to screenshots. That looks like a good one. See if it takes TWA. Okay. STL. All right, we're on our way. Kansas City, just a few more minutes away, and then we turn southwest. Hang on, folks, just catching up on some stuff here. Yay! Good deal. Getting a little nervous with them. Wow. Oh, okay. I thought I deleted something. All right, we are on our way. We just leveled off, folks. Bear with me here. I'm just going through some messages. Okay, looks good.
Just as you said that, it said it's right.
Reminded my wife of something, who then reminded me, you know, it's between now and now, and she goes, but I'm waiting for him to say it's ready, and now it's ready. So we're on our way. Glad to have y'all aboard. Thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike Tuesday edition. And tomorrow we are going to fly the 707 as promised. Was supposed to be last week. The range is a lot better tomorrow. and it's actually more of what this version of the 707 actually flew. It's the 707-120, and I hope y'all enjoy it. It's a charter flight for the military, if you will. We're going to go from JFK to where our family's next duty station after Germany was. We used JFK as a good kind of split point so that we didn't push the 12-hour video upload rule with YouTube. I didn't know there was such a thing. As we were just talking with Ground, he's going 15 hours live. What's the difference? There is. Just, I don't see it. A lot of things in this world I don't see, but that person who put it in place does. So, but yeah, we are on our way, and I hope y'all enjoy this. It's a little bit long. It's going to be about 3.5 hours. Speaking of that, let's, you know what? We'll use Elevatex overlay today. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it could be bigger, or at least, yeah, it could be bigger. I'm looking at it here. I'm going to look at it in one more screen. Oh, wrong screen. What's going on here? Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. Yeah, it just seems so the font is hard to read, and again, it's default. You can make your own. I know that. The one from Sim Toolkit's a lot easier on my eyes to read, so. And I can already hear you. Oh, that smart streamer would put it right underneath. Yeah. But, and I will be right back. One moment. Sorry for that, folks. Just getting some marching orders. The CEO and wife is my teachers gave me 2 flights. Which should I do? JFK to Paris, Charles de Gaulle, or let's see, that would be Madrid to, and I can't pronounce that one in Bangkok. Oh, I can't pronounce them. The new airport, if I remember right, unless they've got a newer one. You're wanting to fly long. Let me guess, you're going to do it in a Cessna 152? Diamond 40? I'll step it up a little. 789. Okay. Well, if you take off right now out of Europe, you know you're going to have controllers if you're online, which, many people strive for that, and I get it. They help, pass some of the time on some of these long hauls. I don't think Oceanic, well, part of some centers are as you hit Oceanic. Oh, wow, Europe is just, but yeah, you've got center in Madrid open, and then it's going to start dying off because we're getting closer and closer to the end of the days. So if it was me, and in my case it would be the A350 comparable to that, I'd probably go to Bangkok. That's a fun airport to go into. VTBS, so that would be Madrid to Bangkok. I wish I had teachers in school that gave me this kind of an assignment. Dang. Although, in my day, we did have a pretty cool assignment in our computer labs. Mind you, folks, this is back in the day of the mainframes. Not the PCs, mainframes. So you were dealing with bulletin boards as your place of interaction. If you had a trash 80 or something of that nature to connect to them. So I guess there were some kinds of PCs, just not what you're familiar with today. Some of these people actually built, called Heathkits and stuff like that. You guys do it today. More of the parts are more together. They actually built these computers. Anyway, we had an assignment. Senior, or was I a junior in high school? No, it wasn't to make a virus and spread it around the world. Like I've heard some computer labs, that was your way to an A plus. No, there was a game out there, and I had seen it, and it was phenomenal. If you're into Star Trek, mind you, not the graphics you're used to today. We're talking way back. Flight sim I once saw back then. The runways, X's down one side, Y's down the other to show you where the runway was. Give you an idea of the graphics. Anyway, your job was to pick whatever station you wanted to work on the bridge. Science, engineering, helm, captain, whatever. And you all went off. It was probably one of the first role-playing games I saw out there. And this thing was three-dimensional in thinking, very well thought. If you could find that's it, the instructor teased us and showed us it. If we could find it, it's an A plus. None of us found it, and we got to play it the last week. Wow, what a game that was. I don't know if that ever evolved into any of the Star Treks that are out there today. Like Flight Sim has evolved from the 80s into today. If y'all didn't know, the very first Microsoft Flight Sim started with a radius of about 40 miles out of Chicago. Out of actually Meigs Field. Meigs Field is no longer there, and the mayor should have been put in prison for what he did. However, you have a Democratic president, he ain't going to do a doggone thing to a Democratic mayor of Chicago, and let alone see the fierce wrath of his wife from Chicago. That would be the Clintons. He basically went in the middle of the night, and because the FAA wouldn't shut it down, he did. He trenched the runways across them, so no airplane could take off or land. So, but anyway, 40 miles is all you got out of Chicago MiGs. And then they went to the next steps as this progressed until we get into where you have it today. You take it back, folks. It was an interesting simulator. Played it a couple times, but I came truly into flight simming at about Flight Sim 98 2000. And from then on till FSX, and then we all waited. Prepared came along. I really didn't see a need to spend that much money. Still don't see a need to spend that money on a flight sim. Sorry, folks. And there's other reasons behind it. So as we kind of briefed slightly and maybe got too much into the weeds there, I try to stay out of that, folks. I try to keep this upbeat, positive. I don't want to talk about why this or that. Just kind of, you guys are unwinding from your work over in Europe. You guys listening in here are going through work, trying to just distract your minds sometimes from the garbage going on outside at work or in your lives. That's what I want to be here for, to help allow you to decompress. And as we now move into my favorite time of the year, Christmas, which is kind of an interesting segue, because this is one of the prophecies leading to Christmas. From the man Isaiah, the prophet. It's going to get even more stressful to some. And I hope you can find a way to just simply take some deep breaths, decompress, relax, and enjoy the greatest time of the year, Christmas. I know some of you, it's more to a bluish type Christmas. You've lost loved ones, friends. I get it. Like I said, I'm a military brat. I moved every 2 to 4 years. It sucked. Losing friends all the time. But not losing friends to death. Just losing friends who are still there. I'm just not there with them. Not just friends, but relatives, parents, and so forth. So I get it. It may not be a time of joy for you, but you know, I hope what they call that Christmas spirit grabs hold of you and just surrounds you with joy, and you press through maybe one of the hardest seasons of your life, and able to get through and have some joy in your life somehow, some way. But yeah, the first one of many prophecies leading to the who would be the savior of us all, Jesus Christ, is 42:3 from the prophet Isaiah. So I'll let you all read it, but yeah. Okay, so let me get things caught up here. I need to move this to 260. What I like to do is keep my heading as close as I can here, just in case something bad happens, like we start doing a 180. That's happened to many people. I don't know what's going on with my FMC. It's going wacko. Give me a second. Click select. Write you back on course. Then you got plenty of time to figure out what's going on. Again, mission failed. I don't use Volanta, but I'll try to add you to Sim Toolkit. I don't think Sim Toolkit has print. Oh, here it is. I knew I'd find it. Oh wait, this Elevatech. Sorry, looking in the wrong one. Yeah, I don't think Sim Toolkit we have that option. But yeah, I stopped using Volanta just as soon as I started realizing I got to pay for a lot of stuff on it, and I turned and at the same time using Sim Toolkit said, you know what, we're going to stay with this now permanently. Don't like paying for things, especially things I'm not using, and so that's why I stopped using Volanta so long ago. Elevatech now, they come out, they're kind of geared with Volanta a lot in a lot of the things they're presenting. They're hopefully gonna stay away from the payware side that Volanta went. Not all of Volanta's payware, but there is a lot of it that is if you want to utilize it. So I went to Sim Toolkit and stayed there. And actually found out I think it might be better. I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to be the one that said compare the two. Nope, not doing it. Do I know Spanish? No. Unfortunately, do not know Spanish. I really do not know another foreign language. You all would enjoy me in other countries. Because he'd be that typical American. Speak English, speak English. uh, I wish I could be that guy when you're in a foreign land and they start speaking and calling you names and then turn around and ask them a question in their language and watch the jaws drop. Love that. I love those kinds of scenes in movies. I wish I could be that guy. But man, you say you know English, Swedish, and Spanish. Awesome. That's awesome. I'll be honest, like I said, I wished I did take more of an interest. I did take a German class in high school. Let's rephrase this German class that I took. The teacher, not gonna say anything bad about him, but it was some of the greatest Dungeons and Dragons matches ever done in this class. Yeah. I learned hardly any German. And I really now wish I'd have paid attention more. All right, looks like we got about 2 hours and 20 minutes over to the city of so-called angels. That's awesome there. Mission failed. Knowing, getting through these quick, startups is the quick, the better you can find a checklist or take a checklist and route it down to where it's manageable for you really helps. And so that way you can get up in the air quicker. I know I spend the time on the ground a little bit too long. But I also am hoping those new see the Flight Factor 767. Let me tell you a couple things about this aircraft. Yes, it's XP12. It's also version in XP11. Through all of the betas we've been through with XP12 since it started a year or two ago, Flight Factor's done a pretty good job of staying either up to date with it or the plane has weathered. I haven't had any troubles in betas with the 767. Now, the Airbus 320, I'm not going to speak ill of the A350 just yet. I just know it needs a lot of love. It's a good flying airplane, as we all saw in the flight from Berlin to Amsterdam, 00 takeoff, 00 for the most part landing, severe weather en route. A little love in some areas on that plane would make it just dynamite, like the A330 TOLUS just released. Now, hopefully the rumors are true that TOLUS is working with Flight Factor to improve it. I hope they're also turning their attention to the A320 to improve it too. But the moral of the story here, this 767 has been rock solid through everything, and Flight Factor is only known to update with release clients, not during the beta phases of each release. So that is a testament to this plane. Now, you all can sit back, well, it's just not a 767 cockpit. Well, I don't know how many of them you've sat in. The ones I've been in on the deck talking to the pilots, for this, that, or the other in the fire department, it looks pretty doggone like I saw when I was on it. Except one thing. And it was a 767 from, what the heck's the name of the airline now? Anyway, they have the beautiful flags on the tail. But anyway, This part of the cockpit, I will say, I didn't see. What I saw, yes, you entered through this door, which is one of the aisleways. It's 2 aisles down the passenger area. Over here was another door. Okay. Now, in some of the planes, it too goes to the aisleway. However, this door led to crew compartment right here. These guys were sleeping off duty, on duty / off duty, but they were resting for their flight. They would break up their long runs by some of the crew members sleeping and some flying. So really, I learned a lot on that flight. They went out of their way to talk to me, and they were in the middle of briefing the oceanic clearance they had, which I knew. And I went, oh, when I stepped on the deck, he goes, I knew what they were talking. And I said, the flight attendant, asked, and he's, oh yeah. I said, sir, I said, is that really okay? I know what you're briefing here on this trip and all. And he says, how do you know? And we went through the routine. I'm a flight simmer and this. And he goes, well, you being in the fire department, I want you to know some things in case people in aircraft like this come and unfortunately so, oh, we already had one in 1987, I think it was. He looked at me, he goes, what's that? I said, we had a TWA 767-300 one landing gear land on the Scott runway. He looked at me, he says, I know of that. I mean, it was just wild to talk to this guy. But yeah, he showed me some things on that flight deck, not in the books, and loved it. He still wouldn't let me fly it, though. Don't know why. Doesn't he know how many hours I have in the plane? At that time, probably about 10. And that was flight sim. But yeah, that was just their their ground crews or their engineers and all that flew with them as well. I love that airline so much. It was a shame to see them and World Airways go. Great bunch of people we got to talk with. Learned a lot that was nowhere in the books. So let's just continue on. I hope you all enjoy the ride. I'm going to get some music running here. Bear with me here. I clicked the wrong button again. There we go. And I'm very particular about the music. Yes, it's of an epic nature, but it is mostly taken from Pretzel Rocks, found over here on what the heck does this thing called again? Spotify. And that's where I play it from. I'm almost to the point of just going back to Pretzel Rocks and letting it play from there, just to get more music. But I'm very particular. I don't want to take the risk of a strike. Even though it says no copyright, I have been hit either by Twitch or by YouTube that it's copywritten. And these few that I have seem to muster time. So, or at least have made it this far. Some of my most favorite music has gone to copyright. So, can't play them anymore. Which is a bummer. I really liked a few of them. But, everything, these things shall change. So, Hopefully none of these go away, but if they do, we'll have more to fill in. Believe me, I have a soundtrack I would love to be playing. I am almost positive every single one of those songs is copywritten, and I would be gigged to probably banned. So we'll keep flying on. We got about 2 hours, 15 minutes to go. And enjoy the chat room. Love to hear what you got to say, where you're headed, what you're doing. And folks, thanks for flying with Mike. We sure appreciate it. Don't forget to hit that follow button if you're new to the channel. And subscribe if you're on YouTube. right, folks. Hope you enjoyed those few songs there as we continue on. Still got close to 2 hours to Los Angeles. We're about to come out of St. Louis, or I'm sorry, Kansas City center's control here shortly. I don't think we're going to ride the southern edge of Denver. There are some routes that do that, and we'll still plan. Oh wait, that was not the one. I'm looking for the ATIS here. Ah, there we go. Come on, there we go. ATIS. Still looking like the 2-5 left approach. So, that is just insane. The tailwind component, they just flat out weren't going to change. Wow, just amazing. Oh, let's see. We'll look at NavGraph. Let's go real world. Still 2 4s, but boy, 1 3's okay. The winds have at least calmed a little bit. Still almost 100, almost more. Well, it's more than 90-degree crosswind on them, but it's not as bad. When we took off, they were, I mean, nearly direct tailwind at over anywhere from 12 to 20 knots. Just insane that they would think about that, but who am I? Right? Who am I? All right, we have traffic ahead of us. Well, we would if... There they are. Okay. Thousand feet below us. So we'll just kind of cruise on. Now, we do, from time to time, see radar echoes with this aircraft pretty decently on here. Get ready, and it'll depend on your developers how they take it, but the default aircraft are about sometime in the next few months a major radar overhaul coming, and probably weather with it. I'm hoping. I'm kind of saying that now. Whether Mike or Laminar is saying that, I don't know. But I do know they are looking at, and there will be some serious upgrades to the radar. And like I said, it'll be up to like Flight Factor to update their aircraft. Zebo, which is already free, and a spectacular mod that hands down in my book beats PMDG's 737-800. They're already set for it. Tolis is just about set for it. They took one of the radar features we had and disabled it, either disabled it or did something where it doesn't turn anymore. And they said it is until the new update comes. So looking forward to it. Hope you all are too. That is going to be something amazing. I did not know that pilots could do some of the stuff that's the videos are out there on YouTube. That's coming. I did not know that was in real world aircraft. Now, if you'd have told me that was a F-15 or a C-17 radar, okay, I might believe some of that. Not airlines, and that was spectacular. So enjoy the music, folks. Relax, enjoy. Thanks for flying with Mike today. 2 hours to go to the city of so-called angels. All right, we're back with you. Sorry about that, folks. Got a little distracted, so I thought I'd take care of that real quick. We're on our way. Under 2 hours, about an hour and 45 minutes out. Still looking like the 2.5. So we get to about Lamar, a little further west. We get to about the 1 hour point. We're going to program in our arrival. So I got a little nervous seeing the winds that were there, knowing we have 3+ hours to get there. I kind of knew I'm not going to worry too much, but I wanted to be safe in case of a runway change. And Lamar is about 38 miles ahead of us. So we'll get a little closer before we finally pull the trigger and go with an approach. So glad to have you all aboard. Hope you all enjoy your day. Looked like some people were having some fun with B2s out at Whiteman. That's cool. So, interesting day ahead. Hope you all enjoy. Again, hope y'all are enjoying. Why is my phone doing that? Hang on, that's why. Uh-oh, what's going on here? There it goes. Trying to figure out my little cheater here for my chats. Why it paused. Alright, I will be right back and see if my wife needs help. Stand by. All right, folks, back with you. Sorry, thought the wife needed some help. All right, we are looking at the only thing I don't like about this aircraft, ALS. It doesn't tell me, well, now I got it, but I had to look at the FMC. Alamosa, New Mexico, New Mexico. Top of descent is not on here yet. Now they're saying in about 200 miles we could jump up to 38,000. That is our weight allowing us. Now, 200 miles from now, so basically going to RSK, we could barring winds and all, but the flight plan has us holding right here, most likely because of the winds. So we'll just kind of cruise along here. We are still well out. That's one thing I kind of wished it would say. How many miles? Oh well. But I hope y'all are having a great Tuesday. It is just spectacular here in St. Louis. It's in the 50s. Currently 55 degrees, but beautiful skies, beautiful flying weather. Oh, these were the days I loved when I was a private pilot, to go up. Just turn the heat up just a smidge in the airplane, and oh, it was so comfortable. So let's look out the airplane, see what we can see. The Continental Divide. Take a look. Looks nice out there, folks, as we fly. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so 36,000 folks on our way to Los Angeles, about an hour and a half out. All right, now is when I begin to start thinking about the arrival. Well, things are finally looking somewhat looking better for the 2.5s. Winds are now 170 at 5. Wow. Took, well, let's see. How long have we been going here? Just under 3 hours. So, wow. Finally, things are turning our way. All right, now I'll feel comfortable putting in our arrival. Ugh, allergies stink. All right, so we're looking at an arrival. 24 right, 25 left, so that means we got to cross a taxiway. Depending where we come off at, hopefully Joliet will just have a nice short taxi to C9 and into our gate. All right, so what are we flying? The question of the hour. All right, here's charts. So let's take a look at it. All right, now we're on the VATSIM ATIS, currently Zulu. Real world is available to us, so is Pilot's Edge. Don't use it, so not really. However, we're looking at 17 minutes old, 160 at 5, 10-mile visibility, beautiful weather in, 21 degrees, and just looking really nice. Simultaneous approaches, 2-4 right, 2-4 left. Vectors for the visual will be provided. Simultaneous visual approaches to all runways. So, instrument departures, 2-4, 2-4, or 2-4s, 2-5s. So, pretty good weather. All right, coming in now, we're supposed to come in on the Int'l. On the I call it the Int'l. Well, that's pretty close to it. 4 arrival, DNERO transition. So we're out here transitioning to Circus, then into the 2-5 left. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. Now let me see how we set this up. Oh, we've got it set up. Okay. So all the way to DNERO. Okay, then we have Sellers, Flojo, Sally, Gleason, Angel, Kana, or Kane. Boyle, any of these familiar names to you? They're older actors, some of them. Flojo. I like that one. And I know right where that one came from. Yes, my grits. Oh, but anyway, we plan to be at Circus between 12 and 14,270 knots. So all of that came in just nicely. All right, now the 2-5 left approach. Here it is, coming in from Circus. Crane, Tarok, Dynamo, Fueler. Okay. Tarok, Dynamo, Fueler, Gate, Honda, Gidgee. And then the runway. All right, and everything looks good. Speeds and all look good. So that's what we're planning, and okay, minimums for us today, 200.5 mile visibility. All of that we don't have to worry about. Everything is doing great. Big thing, Circus maximum speed 270. If we're gonna be at 12,000, yeah, we just keep it and start our descent to be at Crane by 10,000, 9,000, 8,000, 7,000. 5,000 to Gate. Hopefully in here we'll grab the glide slope and start in on it. But that probably won't happen till inside here. Even the localizer could be tough, so we'll be more tracking the localizer till that localizer comes on. The VOR, I'm sorry. All right, and then for this airplane, I think it's 140. We'll plan about an 800 foot a minute descent. Plan roughly 2 minutes, 15 seconds from Gidgee to missed approach. All right, so ALSIF 2, and then it's 2,000 feet, heading 251 out to Catley and hold. All right, that's all we got here for now. That will keep us for now, and hope you all are ready for the arrival into Los Angeles, as we've been jokingly saying, the city of angels. City of angels. Yeah. All right, so hope y'all have fun, enjoy. Love to know what you're flying out there. Love for y'all to join in. Love to talk with you in chat, and enjoy. We've got about an hour, 20 minutes till Los Angeles. So, let me ask the question, since many of you may not have looked at the calendar. What are your plans for Thanksgiving? You got about 2 weeks to come up with it. It's the last week of the month, Thanksgiving Day. So what kind of plans do you have? You staying home, making that big dinner, working? I know that one. Did that many years. What's up with y'all for Thanksgiving? And then, what are you thankful for? You feel free to chat with us about it, or something to think about. So, just thought I'd throw that out there. We're getting into that season, folks. My favorite season, I wish would be the whole year, Christmas. Unfortunately, it's not, but I wish it would be. I love Christmas. I love the thought of the birth of Jesus Christ. Yes, I know you pagans will say, well, it really wasn't on Christmas Day. And you know where Christmas trees come from? Yeah, we know. But you know, it is no different than celebrating other people's birthdays on other days that are not their true birthdays. So, I just can't wait to celebrate it. The birth of Jesus. So, So what do you have to be thankful for, folks? And are you planning to travel or planning to stay at home? All right, folks, while we were in the break, so again, what are you planning to be thankful for? And are you planning to travel or stay around the house? And by that, I mean, I realize you could travel to Grandma's house. But hope you all have a wonderful Thanksgiving. and very special Christmas. Even those that find it hard to have a special Christmas this year, and for the last few years. I hope the Holy Spirit of Christmas comes upon you. Even better, the Holy Spirit of Jesus. All right, folks, hope you're enjoying the ride. We got about an hour to go to Los Angeles. Got our route planned. We're not going for 24 right. That'd be a little bit of a taxi. Not to say they don't do it, but we're going to go for 25 left. Get a little bit of a shorter taxi in. Hope you all have enjoyed. It's been a fun flying day today. Great control out of St. Louis with Robo. Hope he's enjoying his 15 hours of YouTube-ness. But folks, we're slowly getting over there into Los Angeles. So I hope you've enjoyed, and we'll plan on putting this into gate 51 and going from there. So as we start restarting the music again, hope you enjoy the ride. It is always fun to be up here with y'all. Hope you learned something. I know I do every time I fly these birds or interact with controllers and whatnot. So y'all have a enjoyment on this flight. And we'll talk to you here as we get a little closer to top of descent. All right, we got about 450 miles to cross over to get to Los Angeles. So figuring in about a half hour or so, ballparking it, we'll be pretty close to top of descent, and we'll start in on our descent checks. Hope you enjoy our arrival into Los Angeles. Like I say, our plan 25 left. We'll see how that works with the controllers. And then parking in stand 51 terminal. What terminal is that? It's where American goes, but that, you know, I can just, terminal 5? Huh. Didn't know that. Didn't know each area aircraft parked. We call them concourses here in St. Louis. We're called a terminal there. Wow. So what's the other side? Wait. Hang on. Terminal 3, terminal. Wow. Learned. See, told you. Learned something, folks. But yeah, we're planning. The real flights went into 51. We'll probably push up, we'll say 55, and see how we do. I don't want to put an aircraft too big down in there. 757's one thing, but this thing's a little bigger. Matter of fact, let me take a look. A lot of construction work as of whenever this map was pictured. Sometimes you can find the date, but I'm not seeing it on this one. But wow, that is just incredible. And wow, Delta has a huge presence here. Wow. Like I said, I always learn a lot. Okay, so yeah, that would definitely be a little tight if I took it down into that 51. It was made, Airbus was flying it today, so we'll push up here 55, put her in there. So looks like American has been pulling a little bit out of Los Angeles, which is weird. But you know what? They know more than I do. So let's press on. See ya in about 20 minutes or so, and we'll start down.
Alaska 630 Salt Lake Center, guard defused, transmission call to center 125.57. Condor 2080 Salt Lake Center, guard, same for you, call to center 125.57. I bet you $10 he doesn't call you. I lost $10. Damn it. Pacific 2089 Select Center and guard diffuse transmission, call the center 125.57.
Welcome aboard, streamers. We thank you so much for coming in. Raid from the CVW-20. That's the DCS outfit. Welcome in. Thank you guys so much. Love for y'all to smash follow. Just a little bit about Flying with Mike. I personally have been flight simming for quite some time. Back in the FS 98 2000 years when I started. Been going ever since with each of the Microsofts. After 2020, switched over to X-Plane with no going back. So, thanks for coming aboard. If you haven't done so already, Raiders, love you to smash that follow so you can travel around with us. Tomorrow it's JFK 2. Well, I'll have to let you do a little work and look where we're going as we continue our little series of flights of life as a military brat. So, but yes, we're flying for American Virtual today. One of their historical routes with Trans World Airways. What was it called before Trans World? Ah, that'll pique your interest. I found this out in a really, what was the video? Anyway, I did not know that up until mid 60s, early 70s was a different name. And I really didn't know that. And I was shocked to hear that. Because everything I'd ever seen from Connie's to DC3s said TWA. But it was actually a different name. So, but anyway, welcome aboard. Thank you so much. Why? Oh, I know why that didn't work. Is that what you were looking there for, sir? Got to put the V on the end. I know, it got to make it difficult.
Count 6 here, 2, Select Center Guard. If you hear the transmission, call to Select Center 125.57.
So welcome in, love for y'all to follow us. So we're about an hour, well actually we're about 30-40 minutes out of Los Angeles. We're going to begin our descent here shortly, and hope y'all enjoy the ride in. I actually, you know, when I heard that about TWA, I haven't actually verified any of that, so I should be cautious with what I say. Because like I said, everything I've seen has always said TWA. Okay, let's get into cockpit here. Take a look at where we're at. Should be about 100 or so miles out. 160. So, all right, from our top of descent. So let's start getting into it with you all here. Thank you so much again for the raid. We appreciate it. By the way, we will be flying tomorrow the 707-120. Unfortunately, not for Pan Am Virtual. There aren't any routes where we're going. However, it will be a nice charter flight. Not sure yet what airline will give it to tomorrow. But it'll be the 707-120. All right, so here we go. Ooh, I didn't know that got paused. There we go. Okay, one more look at the approach we have into here. Currently, I think only the... Oh, actually, it's not showing up yet. I think only the tower is up. Yes. So, kind of funny because San Diego's showing. Huh, oh well. Not for me. DNERO, Sellers, Flojo, Sally, Gleason, Angel. That's our initial run in here, and then we'll round it out with Kane, Boyle, and Circus. So before we line up for the 2-5, or about ready to say 2-7 approach into LA, 2-5 left approach. Current, hopefully they'll update, but well, let's see how the METAR's doing. 210 gusts to 19. So the worrisome wind we were in St. Louis, looking over here at something like 020 at 10 gusts to 19, has now finally showed itself again in the proper direction for a 2-5 arrival. Oh, you gotta love it. All right, and again, the ATIS has not been updated, but we're planning 2-5 left. Okay, so at Circus, we'll join the ILS. ILS today is 1099, heading 251, I'm sorry, course 251. Gigi, or Gigi at 1900, and planning a decision altitude of 200 feet AGL. So beautiful ride in, little windy. Hey, can't have everything, folks. Even though it is the City of Angels, you think we would, but we don't. I'm not pretty sure they're angels that are there. But anyway, Circus, Crane, Tarek, Dynamo, Fueler, Gate. By gate, we should have both localizer and glide slope available. Is my flying in this area has shown. Honda and Gigi for the final fixes as we set up for the arrival. Once on the ground, we're planning gate 55 or close to it. Terminal, I did not know those were called Terminal 5, right? Yeah, Terminal 5. I had to reorient myself. Yeah, that's Terminal 5. All right, so that's our arrival, folks. Numbers to come. We're just kind of working our way there. At about 100 miles out, we'll put the numbers in the box here and get ready to set up for our arrival. Again, thanks for the raids, CVW20. Appreciate it all the time. All right, folks, we are slowly creeping in. We're about 90 miles from top of descent. Again, a great raid from CVW20 coming in here hot with 11 folks. And appreciate you. Hope y'all had a great time. I'm assuming out on the range as I text. We are coming in close. We're 90 out, so let's click init. And we're going to go 133 flaps 30. I'm going to do a little check over here at SimBrief. And approach 136, 130. Now that's brakes 1. I think I'd like to set up a little. We'll go brakes 3. That looks better. 7,300 feet down the runway. I will take that. Okay, so hope y'all are having a wonderful day, and glad to have you aboard. And for those who haven't done so already, we'd love for you to follow the channel. And if by chance you're watching over on the YouTube side of the house when this gets put up, hey, think about us. Like it, subscribe it. I'd love to have you aboard so you can see our next videos. We are trying desperately to figure out the best platform to use to dual stream to both. So, too many positive negatives coming out of too many people, so it makes it difficult. All right, we got somebody off our let's see, not too far. Let's see what they're up to and who might they be. A380. All righty, well, let's see if we see any kind of contrails out of it. Not right now. Let's look up front here. No, I'm not seeing anything. All right, let's go back to progress 74. Okay. So, hope y'all are ready. We're very close to top of descent. We're just making sure. Oh, LA Tower came up 129.50. Okay, everything looks good here. All right. Okay, let's see. Setting up for descent. Seatbelt signs will come on once we start down. We've got the frequency to put in. Back down here. Frequency for our ILS 109.9. Heading 251. Yep. I think I've been here too many times to know all of this by heart almost, except for the frequencies. VREF set at approach speed will be 140. Well, if we can keep him at about that distance ahead of us, we'll be in good shape. Unless they're going to put him on 2-4 right, which I don't know. We'll see. but I definitely don't have him on any kind of... Oh, wait. I think I saw the contrail before the turn. One of them Mirages out here. All right, let's do it. As long as we keep him in front of us, we should be okay. $50 miles out of top descent. He must be coming into Hackman. Oh yeah, that'll work. Okay, I see where the top of descent is being set. That'll work. Flojo? We might start a little before it. That's a little too close for my comfort. I'm more into thinking sellers. So, all right, so what I'm going to do, since I'm going to set up about 10 to 20 miles early, 24,000. Let's do it, folks. Let's think about it here. We got 11 miles. Just after Sellers, we're pushing over. Now, to descend this plane, okay, there's a couple ways. Really, the only way I know how, there's two. One, if it says climb cruise descent, click this descent button. You can set your transition level outside the US to whatever it is for the airport you're going in. If you don't have that button, and LDS, when I flew that with FSX, you had a VNAV button. Click VNAV page till you get to the descent page. Should look the same. However, you may have a forecast here. Click forecast and that'll get you going for transitions and all of that. Now, we have descent now. That's one way. The other is just wait. When it gets to top of descent, it'll automatically go down so long as this is lower than your cruise altitude that you were at. And our two routes come together salty. So up here. All right, I am going to start our descent. All right, we're supposed to come over Gleason at 280, not any variance. There's a great video out there of New York and JetBlue on YouTube. You guys can look for it. We're not going to play it here. That's not VATSIM. That's not Pilot's Edge. That's not any flight sim group. That's real world discussion of what the word "at" means. And then there's a couple of other great ones out there that are interesting. To think that you thought we were the ones that argued. They do it more in the real world. Man, I just noticed the message that just kept coming and coming. I'm like, what did I do wrong? Boy, did I set that timer wrong. Wow. Sorry about that, folks. Was not meant to blare at you like every 5 minutes. Just a friendly reminder that sometimes I'm not trying to be rude and not answer chats. It's just getting through some of these, getting planes set up for takeoff and landing. It gets a little tunnel visioned, and I missed some chats, and I was just wanting you to know it's not in any way meant to offend anyone. And wow, I did not know I screwed up and said it where I did. Hopefully that should change. And I just realized we're in an ad. Again, I want to apologize. I just realized a message kept coming up and coming up and coming up off my timers. I had forgot to set the timer how long to an appropriate amount. My apologies. As I was saying to our subscribers, that message is meant so that you understand I'm not trying to be rude or diss anyone by not answering chat. Sometimes I get into what's going on, the startup, taxis. There's a lot going on in these aircraft, and I don't want you to think I'm not wanting to talk on the chat here. I actually love chat, but I did not, and I totally apologize for that. Okay, we're through 31,000, so I'm going in. Let's see. We're getting close to where I'm going to put a message out to put in a prediction for the landing. We're getting close to that time, and you'll see it when it goes up. But folks, any time now, feel free to put a prediction in. It's ! predict, a space. Make sure you put a negative number in. If you put a positive in, there's a good chance if I hit that number, you won't even it won't acknowledge. It's got to be a negative. So ! predict, put a space in and a negative number. All right, we're coming in. Salty's ahead. He is 2,000 feet above us. Is he? Yeah, he's started his descent. So I am going to go ahead and start slowing the beastie down to 280. He's only like 10 miles ahead of us, I think. Okay, we're at 280. Where is he at? Okay, our next altitude is... oh, we're still descending. Okay. Let me see if he's still on here. Well, he was. Is that him up there now? Leeson at 24. That'll be perfect. Oh, there he is. 2,600 feet. Till we get through this high terrain, I'm gonna keep ourselves respected here. Angel is 19,000. And obviously, potential, this A380 may not know the word 280. Well, at least I'm above him. That's good. I'd really like to be spacing out. All right. Sorry for, again, the quietness here. We're in pretty tight with this airplane, and I would really like us to space out. That's why I'm slowing to 270. I may go to 250. And if center comes on or approach, say, I'm trying to space myself from Mr. Super Heavy ahead of me. I'd like to get more room. I'd love to come over Boyle at him past Circus. That would make my day. Okay, we're coming into Circus. Let me switch my chart over here. Also put in, if you haven't done it yet, folks, now is a great time. We're approximately 10 minutes out from arrival. Great time to put in those predictions. Exclamation mark the word predict and a space and a negative number. As we descend almost right over Ontario, right in front of the nose. Here, let me give you a better shot of it. LA's right up ahead. We're close. I'm going to keep my speed. All right, what's after crane is 10,000, so oh, we have yes, we do. All right, 1099 put in. Brake set to, let's go 3. Setting 10,000. Everything I can do to get that jumbo ahead of me. If not, I'm going to sidestep over to the other runway. Okay, one last check here. Tower No ground, so 129.50. Okay. Okay, I'm not playing this game. He is just being a pain. All right, now hopefully we can make this approach without having to do another 360. Gets kind of old. All right, let's kill the music and let's get ready to come in. Again, got a little extra time there. Compliments of a super in front of us that just didn't want to. I have no idea what he was doing. So that's why we did the 360. And coming in now, lined up, 25 left. Hopefully he knows how to get off the runway. So that's just aggravating people like that. And they do it sometimes intentionally. Hoping he wasn't. But again, welcome aboard, folks. All right. Got a cloud right over the airport. That's great. Oh, that kind of fun. All right. Let's see. We're set at 20. Let's go ahead, dial in one notch lower. Lights. And let me see where we are. Okay, we're coming over gate. GG. And then, oh, I'm sorry, Honda. Then GG. GG. Okay, we're on glide slope, we're on localizer, and we're going to begin at Honda to slow up to 140. Going to 180 right now. And we'll get to see if we're going to stay online. We have some troubles here. Let's see how that's looking. We're at 25, so hopefully those frame rates remain like that. Get that first notch of flaps in. Okay, after this, if we're still not slowing, landing gear usually will. Gear down. Runways in sight. GG will be the call.
Cross runway, oh boy, here we go. Cross runway 24 left, taxi Echo, Papa, Quebec, hold short right 25 right.
Echo, Papa, Quebec, hold short 25 right, cross 24 left, Yaka. I think, what to share.
Well, the 445 Sierra Super, welcome to Los Angeles. Cross runway 25 right on Lima, taxi parking via Lima.
Crossing 25 right to Lima, then parking to Lima. Have a nice one.
Los Angeles Tower, TWA 91 heavy, GG inbound 25 left.
TWA 91 heavy, LA Tower wind 2010 gust 19 runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 25 left, TWA 91 heavy.
TWA 91 heavy, LA Tower.
Sorry about that. Clicked the wrong screen. We're cleared to land 25 left. TWA 91. What's wrong with her? Oh, okay.
Took like a really short nap and I gave her a bottle and I thought she was going back to sleep, but of course I left the room and then she's partying time. So make her another nap. So unfortunately it makes the evening long.
Yep.
She can take a decent nap soon, but I don't know what else to do with her.
American 2 will be ready upon reaching.
American 2 are now Docker wind 20012 gust 19 runway 25 right clear takeoff caution traffic arrival on the parallel.
Okay, clear takeoff, RNAV 25 right, RNAV Docker, and we have the traffic, American 2.
All right, folks, we're about a 2-mile final. And we'll be landing. Ball of flames from Duluth Fly. I don't think there's a setting for that.
Just American 427 radio check.
American 427 outside 5 by 5, how me?
You're 5 by 5.
Cool.
American 427, IFR over to San Francisco with Alpha.
American 427, thanks for Alpha clearance, San Diego cars advisory to taxi.
Roger, advisor to taxi, and we got the PDC for 427, thank you.
TWA 91 heavy, join hotel, crosswind 25 right on Alpha, contact ground 121.75.
All right, ground 121.725.
On Juliet, crosswind 25 right.
Oh, Juliet, cross 25 right, then over to ground 21.725.
Affirm 2175. Version 2175.
Hang on.
American 2 is airborne 2200.
American 2, restriction approved tip.
Okay, enjoy the rest of your afternoon and evening, American 2. Bye-bye.
You too, take care.
And just to confirm, Tower, TWA 91, call ground after crossing.
TWA 91, affirm, once you're across 25 right, you can call ground on 121.75.
121.75 after the crossing. TWA 911, thanks. Or TWA 91, sorry. I knew I was going to do that at one point. And Tower, just to let you know, TWA is off 25 right, just for your knowledge.
TWA 91's heavy, thanks.
transition, then as filed, except after dicey, direct bump, ski 3 arrival, climb via SID, except maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 39er 0 and 5, departures offline, squawk 7317.
So American 844, we are gonna, clear to Denver via the Orca 5 departure, Las Vegas transition, then as filed until dicey. Delete. Actually, 1 second. Sorry.
I just put the messages there for you if that makes more sense.
And ground American or TWA 91's off 25 right to gate 55 if possible.
TWA 911, sorry, not 911, TWA 91 heavy on ground. You're looking for what gate, sorry?
Is it Terminal 555? I'm not sure how they number.
TWA 91 heavy, no worries, taxi via Charlie to the ramp.
Charlie to the ramp, TWA 91, thanks.
American 844, go ahead with reback.
Alright, American 844, we're cleared to Denver via the Orca 5 departure, Las Vegas transition, then as filed, except after dicey, then direct bump and ski 3. Climb via SID, initial 5,000, then 39er 0, 5 minutes after departure, squawk 1317.
American 844, verify squawk 7317, 7317.
7317.
American 844, back correct.
What is that? Charlie 9 is where I want to turn. Oh, perfect. We're going right where we're supposed to. I thought I missed my turn.
Air France 2, Tree Heavy, what are you doing?
Please get past that. Please get past.
Air France 2, Tree Heavy. Air France 2, Tree Heavy, look out.
Did he really just say it? Air Frog? Wow. Good. He really went there, folks, and called it Air Frog. I thought I was the only one allowed to do that.
Air France 23 Heavy, final time before I wall up you. If you're on frequency, call me. You're not supposed to be taxiing without permission.
I may have picked a small gate. It'll work. Brake set. All right, let's get this shut down. Oh boy. And get us back on Unicom before he wallops somebody. All right, we're parked. I know what Air Frog did. They didn't see ground and they went on. Let's see here. Start the controller. Hey, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, a little busy there. But thank you for the follow. We sure appreciate you. Getting caught up here, sorry. After landing, auto brakes off. Aren't they already? Oh, no, they're in disarm. Left, right flight directors, APUs on, lights off, transponders, standby. All right, and I'm going to go ahead, shut them down here in a minute. Let's see what... Ah, you're smart. All right, ground control. Thank you, sir. Just saw you flying in. Well, I appreciate the follow, sir. We always got several controllers now following us. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hope we provide some great entertainment. I do like the comment, Air Frog. That was awesome. So I hope you have a great day. We are into blocks, by the way. I came off channels because I knew where that was going. So you have a great day, sir. All right, let's shut her down. Oh, we got to get the APU on the gen, the bleed, and we got all the lights off, right? Yep. That's awesome. All right. That's great. Ground controller was Star the controller. Awesome, Air Frog. Oh, that's awesome. Awesome. All right, let's get this thing shut down. We're having way too much fun with it. All right, that was just awesome, folks. Let me turn this up. Oh, that's great. That is awesome. All right. Again, great job on the ground and the tower, even though they only had us for 5 miles and a little bit on the ground. But great job nonetheless, even though we had to do that 360 because the super jumbo, whatever they call the A380s out there, was poking along. So no biggie. 360 got us in event free. All right, let's get the jetway in here if I'm not too close to the building. Yep, I'm too close. Well, let's try it one more time. Oh, we're not. Cool. I'm sure these people went off. They're like, what are we doing circles out here for? Beacon off. Lights off. We're can shut the fuel off to all but one set of tanks. All right, let's pull up the EFB. Chocks. All right, we're in gate config, so we can do GPU, ACU. We don't need the stair, we need the LSU. All right. Fun times here in LA. The fact that I actually made it on the ground, no hiccups with X-Pilot. Awesome. Awesome indeed. All right, so let's go this one, this one, this one, this one. The rest of the doors can stay closed for now. And once again, folks, there she is at Los Angeles. Memory, now I remember, let's see, that Bradley was there, but I think across the ramp where the other Bradley part of the terminal is, used to be a ramp for American Eagle, and I think Trans World had some stuff over their Express. So really fun to always come into these. I'll be honest, I don't know if TWA parked here or in the one behind us, but those are a long time ago, folks. 2001 was the buyout of American, buying Trans World out after many years of bankruptcy troubles. So, like I said, in St. Louis, where I'm from, sad day when TWA went bye-bye. All right, well, we're going to disconnect from these controllers and go from here. Great job always, for the most part, with them. Every now and then we do get that, get like that pilot, someone being a little ornery, but probably didn't know ground came up, because he was not up when we got turned around and started in. That's why I fumbled with the frequency. But that's not an excuse. I know. They tell me that all the time. All right, we are done. Let's see what American Virtual got us at here. 239 feet a minute. Felt better than that, but we'll take it. Great landing. We can end it by filing the PIREP and clicking. There we go. And taking a look here. Dashboard. Probably have to log. Oh, we didn't. All right, so let's take a look at the PIREP. How the heck do we take a look at the PIREP? All right, here we go. Wow. 3 hours, 15 minutes they're showing us at. 239, and point-wise, well, that's what I was looking for. Okay, I am not understanding the screen. Well, it looks like 275 points for the flight. You click PIREPs and it doesn't show the PIREP. Oh well, I'm gonna give up. I'm not gonna try to understand them. Oh, Elevatech brought us in at 3 hours 38 minutes, 240. So again, that's pretty much across the board, it looks like. It was actually a good flight, folks, really was. Now, the official, what we use here at Flying with Mike, Sim Toolkit. Well, we missed what they logged us at, 356. Oh, they're always so hard on us. That's good. I like that, though. All right, there's the route. Like pretty much a straight arrow to LA. 3 hours, 34 minutes logged by them, 1,382 miles, 15,400 kilograms of go-go juice. Landing at 1.5 Gs, 356 feet a minute, 121. We were actually slow. That's probably helping to bump it up. Why I say Sim Toolkit's better? Because this page. Almost 14 feet off the center line. That's getting kind of dangerous with a wide airplane. But 2,400 feet, yeah, we floated. It was a floater. So what you aim for, folks, is right here. Generally in the U.S., 1,000 feet down the runway. Elsewhere could be anywhere from 1,500 to 2,000, depending on the country. and length of runway. So now, if we would have been in one of those countries, that would have been a great landing. However, we're not. So, all the metrics over here, I really like looking at. Speed is the big one, though. We were supposed to be around 130, 135, somewhere in there. 133 was the number, and we actually were a lot slower. So that contributed to why we got 356. All right, so that just means I flared either too early, which I think I did, causing us to nicely float down the runway, bleeding off speed, getting us too slow. Hope you enjoyed the flight. I sure did. We're offline. You know what? Why not? Why not? Only because I forget how this looks in the air. Let's see if we can't replay it. Oh, before we do that, let's get that off the screen. That'll be a great shot if we can get the scenery to reload. Actually, let's go back a little bit. That might help. Could be a grass landing, folks. All right, starting to load in. Hey, we got a runway. All right, so let's watch this, see how we did. I know the airspeed for the most part was hovering at about 140 till I chopped it here. Actually, that wasn't all that bad. Really do not like the sound set, but it is definitely a floater. Let's take a look at it from inside the airplane a couple times. Actually, not all that bad. Let's head out, see the... Well, ain't that nice of them to applaud. See, folks, they applauded. Man, twice. Man, I got a standing ovation on this one. And I don't have any programs running to do that. That's awesome from Flight Factor. Thank you. Nice sunset arrival into Los Angeles. We'll do one more from the tower as we begin to wrap things up. Folks, I hope you enjoyed today. This will be the only stream of the day. We sure appreciate it. That was a good landing. I'm sorry. Sim Toolkit, I don't know who you are. I don't know if we're going to get a good view from the tower. I think that concrete's going to get in the way. See? Yeah, I got her too late. Boom. Not bad. A little bounce. All right. Well, folks, what a great day. Thank you so much for being with us, and I hope you all have a great day. God bless you all. We'll see you tomorrow. JFK. Life as a military brat. Enjoy. I've got a great day. Hope you all have a great night. Be safe. We'll see you tomorrow.